Hello everybody, I'm Hawaiian Hillbilly. Welcome to another live stream. You guys know the routine. I need to set up my laptop. I want to be able to monitor chat. And sometimes it takes a few seconds for the live to show up. Right now it says upcoming. It says scheduled for April 5th, 24 at 2:02 a.m. I gotta wait for it to show as live. And it could take a second. There it is. What happens on my laptop is always a few seconds behind what's going on my TV. So it takes a few seconds to catch up. Okay, let me type in a message right here. And a welcome message is like always the same. It says the same thing. Hello everyone and welcome. There we go. Now I'm assuming that if anybody pops in there into chat, they'll actually see that. And for those who may like watch on a smart TV and aren't able to join the chat, I will keep an eye on the laptop there. It tells me if somebody is watching. Right now it says one watching, and that's me on my laptop. So hang on just a second, guys. We are just about ready to jump in. All right, let's go. We're going to be on Elm Creek today. We'll probably go back on Calm Lands on the next episode, the next live stream. We don't want to just walk away from that, because we just got that one going good too. But we'll go in here. Now, if you remember in the last episode, we really turned the corner and became a successful farm. There's always that place, that moment, that time within the game on the map, on any particular map, where I feel like my farm went from being a farm that was staying afloat to a farm that had become successful. And that's where we made it to in the last episode. I feel like we became successful. Now all we can do is sleep, okay? It's just like every other episode. All we can do is sleep in the beginning. But before we sleep, well, I was just gonna walk, but we'll fast travel. I want to come here. I just want to look at what we've got, because I put this shed down here, and then I got to thinking, do I actually like it? It seemed like a good idea at the time when I put it here, but you know, there is a little bit of terraforming it did right there. You can see it. You can see what it did in our fence. So why that had to dig a hole right here, I don't know. But you can see we've got 999 999 million liters of water for our greenhouses. Let's take a look at something. Oh, sorry guys. It is about 10 minutes after 2 in the morning where I live. All right. Right here. That's what we want to look at. Now we want to look at honey production. So we got 82 liters. We'll never have honey piling up in there because we're selling, but that's okay. That's good. And everything else here is just, see, strawberry selling 68 liters. Okay, I saw that change. All right, well, but do I like the way it looks? Let's get in the truck. Let's get in the truck for a minute. Let's see what it looks like from a little bit of elevation. It's a little bit close right here. I mean, it's no closer than that right there, that fence that was originally in the game. Well, it's close, but it's all right though. Because we do need to start getting some we need to have some equipment down here. It's like I have to, in order to be able to do, I'm just going to park this right here. In order to be able to do like sunflowers like I want to, I have to have the right type of header to harvest that. And we don't have that yet. Okay, so now that we took a peek at that and decided, yeah, that's what we wanted, we'll go over here, we'll sleep. That's all we could do. It's April, so we'll sleep until 8 o'clock. And we'll have to sleep 2 or 3 months away. We're going to harvest our soybeans. We'll sell those, or we'll use our black trailer this time. We will sell, we'll just sleep until 8 o'clock again. There we go, sleeping away months at a time. But that's the only thing we can do. We've got to be able to harvest. We have to sleep away 1 more month. It's June, so we can sleep until 8 o'clock. And then maybe we'll have 3 fields ready to harvest, or 4 fields ready to harvest. No. The big fields won't be ready to harvest. I don't know about the canola field though. Oh no, we gotta sleep 1 more month. Ugh. Okay. 1 more month, 8 o'clock. Okay, So now we can do these 3 fields. Here's something I noticed again. Look here. It does not make sense to me. Why is it not planting this over here on this edge? It didn't plant that last time either. I do not understand that. Well, nothing I can do about it. I think very soon I'll buy a plow. I think for the next episode, I want to have a plow, and I want to be able to plow these fields. Now we got that tank over there in the last episode too, and that gives us free fuel for our equipment. I can't remember how much that thing costs. Sorry guys, had to sneeze right there. Wow. Alright, well. Yeah, I can't remember how much. Let's see, check that out right quick. Under construction, and it's going to be under production, no, under building, container, and you can see right here. But there's a free one. There it is. Free fuel large tank. That's what, 66,000. So I don't know how much fuel you'd have to use, how much farming you'd have to do to actually use $66,000 worth of fuel in this game. But if you farmed enough to go over that, then that tank right there, you got to make sure you buy the right one though, because there's one that does not give you free fuel that looks exactly the same. So All right, field number 2. Now, if you remember, in our largest field, up at that end down there, we have canola. I just love the way it pulls out into that field over there and starts harvesting, because it's the same crop type. So it just starts harvesting over there. Now we'll go back to maybe I should say the method. Let's jump out to the method that I was using originally, and that's we will sell 1 trailer load of soybeans, and then the rest of it we will put in our silo. We're just going to pull right down here for now, because we'll take that down to the other end here in a little bit. I'll wait until we get done. Normally I drive down to the other end with a full tank. Well, I shouldn't say a full tank, but I don't empty the tank before I go down there, but I think this time I will. So what I should do, though, is I should take this like this. Like that. Because then I have the tractor with the trailer sitting on the easy side of the road for the harvester to be able to empty itself into now. I was parked on the wrong side of the road before, and I was going to have to turn around in the harvester so the pipe would be on the right side. So it's easier just to go ahead and move the tractor. I don't know why the helper won't turn this direction. Looks like there was a little bit skip right there on the end. Right there. Yep. I wonder if there's more. There is. Well, now what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take over on this end. take over right there. I will just drive it this short little distance myself right here. Bam. And now we'll turn the helper loose. Now, I kind of have a different plan of attack. I'll try something a little bit different this time. Yeah, I don't know why this harvester always needs to turn around in the field, you know, driving on top of the crop. Thankfully, the helper can't destroy the crop. Although it might could if I had crop damage turned on. I don't know for sure if it could or not, or it could just be, yeah, I think maybe the helper does not cause crop damage if crop damage is turned on, only the player. But I have it turned off. I'm going to get my harvester started down in the other field. And then I'm going to come up here and run my fertilizer spreader. Because I need to deliver my trailer down to the other end, but I'm using the same tractor, so we need to buy another tractor soon. And it can be a small tractor. It just has to carry the fertilizer spreader. That's the only thing it's going to be for. Now, in the past, we've started this field down here with this grain in the tank that's in the tank right now, in the harvester. But this time I'm going to empty it out. And we'll get everything ready to go. Because I want to be able to, while this guy's getting his first tank full down here, I want to be able to come back up, drive back up to the farm, and do the fertilizing, and then bring my tractor back down to this end again. So I'm going to go down to the far end of this field this time. There's our greenhouses over there. We'll be buying this bakery before too much longer. But not just yet. but it won't be too much longer. We will want to start planting some wheat and stuff like that. We're going to buy some fields though, and we'll be doing that fairly soon, within the next episode or two. I don't think we'll do that this episode, but maybe the next episode. We want to buy about 4 fields. We'll take a look at that though. On the map, we'll take a look at it here during this episode, just so we can see what that's going to cost us. We'll just go ahead and get this lined up this way. I can't do what I was going to do. Kind of dumb, but that's okay. We're just going to leave that sit there. We can still take this down here. We're going to need it down here, so we'll take it and drop the trailer off down here, and then come back. And it could just sit anywhere. Because we use this tractor for a fertilizer shredder. For now. We will buy more tractors. But we need to buy more land first. Get a little bit of fertilizer on that guy's boots. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Come on, buddy. I'm waiting for you. Get on out of there. I don't like to drive on my fields. I will, but I don't like to. Well, Sorry guys, had to talk to my daughter for a minute. All right, whoops. Okay. Now we can take that tractor down to the other end. Because we'll be using it down there next. But one thing we can do before we go, we'll just park that right there. We'll grab our cultivator. Now we want to buy these fields over on this side, guys. There's 4 of them. We want 5 of them. We want to buy all 5 of these fields. So we'll take a look at that on the map. I don't think we can do it today though. Let's go back here. Let's cultivate this field back here first. I don't know why this thing keeps having a problem planting this right here. We're going to plow this up. We're going to have to buy us a plow just so we can plow this up at some point. But for now, we'll just cultivate it. Okay. Now, while that's cultivating, we'll deliver this tractor down to the other end. And then we'll go back. We'll let those processes finish. Actually, we can take this down this way. Alright, we're going to just let that sit right there. This will be next. And we want... You know what I wouldn't mind doing? We're going to change it up this time. We're going to plant everything in canola. Yeah, we're going to plant everything in canola. Let that guy get going back the other way. We're going to plant canola in all our fields this time. That's going to have us ready Well, hey. Can you hear me? Are you still there? Oh, I was asking if you were still there. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay between when I say stuff and when you can hear me say stuff. Okay, that guy we're going to leave sit right there. So this is what I do at night. I just live stream like this. Well, I think my daughter might be in the chat room. I can't tell if she is or not because things don't say accurate. Like it tells me. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what I do. This is live streaming. It's very rare I have anybody in the chat room I can actually chat with, though. Only a couple times. But I think this is pretty cool. This is an easy game to play. It's an easy game for me to play. Because right now I have a helper helping me. I'm not driving that tractor. Just an AI character is driving it. So we're just gonna all right, baby girl. Thanks for stopping by. Pretty cool. Wasn't expecting to see you in the room. But I love you. Alright, so we almost got this field done. One of my daughters just popped in the room. I wasn't expecting that. It's pretty cool though. Now it tells me 2 people are watching, so welcome. I'm not sure who the second person is because like my daughter was in here and it's only said 1 person, but I know there was 2. Now it says 2. So if you're watching and you're not in chat, then welcome. We are basically doing what we've been doing. Every episode so far. All right, baby girl. I love you. Okay, so now it went back to 1 person watching, and my daughter told me she was leaving chat, so anyway, yeah, that was a nice surprise. For her to pop in there. Now we'll get this field finished up, we'll get everything planted, then of course we're going to do all of it in soybeans. I decided, because I got to talking to my daughter there, guys, I decided not to get too many things going at one time. That'll get me in trouble, so I decided just to go ahead and finish cultivating this field before I started planting the next field. That's all I need, is to get distracted. And that can happen fairly easy. Actually, it really already did, because I was going to do something that I did not do. I'm going to do it now, because I actually wanted to do this. Because this will, right here, it will bounce off that fence. It just will not start the right way. So what I like to do is I like to get this one headland row right here. And now we'll put the helper back in it. Because that way when it comes off this fence, it doesn't skip anything. And it was previously. And it shouldn't, but for some reason, it just struggled on this end of this field right here a little bit. Almost finished. And then we'll just drive this tractor right on down to the other end, because that's where we're going to need it next. And there we go. Now we've got one more process. We're going to plant canola in all our fields this time. That will give us a good amount of canola to put in the oil mill when we buy that. And you know, It will be at the end of next episode. That is what we will be doing. At the end of next episode, we will be buying the oil mill right there in the middle of the screen there in front of us. But before we buy it, we want to put a bunch of canola inside it. Because that's what we're going to do. Alright, so we're going to plant all this in canola. So our next harvest will all be canola. So let's just turn this guy loose. And then I believe I'm going to buy a plow. I think for the next, for the next rotation on planting, I want to plow. You know, like you would have periodic plowing turned on, or, you know, that's one of the options, periodic plowing. Some people may not know that. They may not be familiar with this game. I have it turned off, but I still like to do it. So I'm going to buy a plow. A plow is a little more harder to use, or at least the plow I like to use. We don't have to use it. Sometimes I like to, though. I'm wondering if maybe if I plow it, that this end right here, this edge, will get planted. Because for some reason, we're just not getting it planted. And I do not understand why that is. It should be planting, but it isn't. All right. I actually had not thought about doing this full, planting all my fields in canola until just when it came time to do it. There are times when I think, like, off camera, I'm thinking about, well, you know, what would I want to do on camera? And doing all these fields in canola was not something I had thought about. But I think it's going to be good because it's going to allow us to get a little bit farther ahead, a little bit faster. We won't make as much money because we're sacrificing cash on one end for cash on the other end. Because I believe that we can harvest all our fields. We'll have It's funny, my daughter was in here a little bit ago and all her messages just now popped up on my TV screen. Thankfully, I've already seen them on the laptop. We've already had that conversation in chat. And she has already left chat. But they just now popped up on my TV screen. That's funny. It's, well, you know, I say that's funny, but in one way it's kind of messed up. Because it's hard to trust what you're actually seeing. Because I know she didn't say that stuff to me just then when I saw it pop up on my TV screen. Or, you know, that's when PlayStation provided it to me. But she had already said that stuff to me before then. So I'm not sure why it took PlayStation that long to tell me about it. But it makes it hard to trust the number of people it says are watching. If it says there's only one person watching, what if there's really 2 or 3? But it's not telling me that. Now, I know this is planted. It doesn't look like it's planted. That's why I'm wondering if I was to plow. Now, see, that end right there looks planted. But the other end does not look planted. So I'm wondering if I was to use a plow on that, would that change it? Because that's not planted down there. And I can't figure out why. Anyway. We'll just hire a helper. Go plant some canola. Now I am looking forward to the first time we plant soybeans. Or soybeans, what am I talking about? The first time we plant sunflowers. Soybeans. We've been planting soybeans from the very beginning. We're just now planting, just at the last episode did we plant something other than soybeans. My ear is itching. My ear was itching. Now, once we get these fields planted, we'll do just like we have in previous episodes. We'll get everything, all our equipment that we need down to the other end, and then we will sleep for a couple days until our other fields. Now, what might be interesting is the canola field at the other end. Let's hop down there right quick. It's not ready yet, but will it be ready on the same day? Oh no, why do I have honey sitting out here? I'm not supposed to have honey sitting there. What? There's no place for it to sell honey to? What's going on? It's full of honey, 5,000 liters. That does not make sense to me. Oh no. That was interesting. I just happened to see that pallet of honey sitting down there. Why is it not selling the honey? It's like it's full. But it says selling 5,000. I don't understand that. It's like there's no place for it to sell it to. Wow. I haven't had that happen before, guys. So I don't really know what that's about. So there are a few things I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding why that is not planting that one little strip right there on the edge of that field. That is definitely one thing I am not understanding. And then I'm also not understanding why it's not accurately telling me what's going on. As far as like how many people are watching and who's in chat, what they said and stuff. It's weird. Now sometimes things work, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, all right. Well, our money is looking good. And you got to remember, guys, we actually paid off our loan in the last episode, so all that money is ours. I got rid of that guy just so I could line this up a little bit better, make it look more realistic. I don't need to be dragging all the way out there. Now we can put the helper back in there. Okay, we'll get this guy right here, and we're just gonna take off. Now we're going to take control of this thing again. We're just going to take control. Oh, we don't need to hire the helper for this little part. We'll just do the part ourselves. Just gives it a little extra room. Just a little bit of extra room. And we'll send the helper. All right, there we go. Now we'll let this guy finish this field. We'll deliver the equipment down to the other end. And then we'll run the clock. Now this is one of these episodes, guys, that I started kind of late, you know, like 2 o'clock in the morning where I live. Yeah, just almost like at 2 o'clock. But anyway, I started it kind of late because I kind of crashed out for a while, and then I woke up and I felt not too bad, so I thought, well, let's make another one because this is the episode I've been waiting for. Because like right at the end of the last episode, we became a successful farm. Now we want to grow. Now it's all about growth. We could stay right where we're at with the number of fields that we have and things like that. We could continue right here and we'll keep making money. But we want to expand the farm. So that's the direction we're going to look at now. The first step was to become successful. Now that we are successful, we want to start expanding. But we're going to be looking at buying some fields. Actually, we'll do that here in a minute. We'll get on the map and we'll look at the cost of some fields. Sorry, guys. Got a little bit of coughing going on here. It'll be okay though. Don't worry. I'm all right. We want to look at buying some fields. I'm not sure how much those fields cost. There's 5 fields. I would really like to be able to buy all 5 of those fields at the same time so we can figure out how we're going to work them. Now this guy missed one little row right here. Well, I was going to take over control, but it doesn't really matter. I can just let the helper do it. Because it's going to be the same thing whether I do it or whether the helper does it. Alignment wise, it's not really going to matter. Not on this pass. If it was on the edge of the field, I would reset the machinery so that it was on the proper side. Because you don't want to drag like the machine down through the grass. You want it in the actual field. So I would have repositioned it, but for this strip it doesn't matter. So that finishes off this section. We will deliver this down to the other end. We want this field right here too. It's not because it's big or anything, but it's close to home. I will show you another field we want to look at buying, which will be, it'll be one that we want to look at rather quickly, but not too quickly. But I'll show you what we're talking about. Let's do this. I think we now have everything moved down here that we need. Let's see. Yeah, we got our trailer. We got the fertilizer spreader over that way. Harvester, cultivator, seeder. Okay. So let's look at something. Let's look at, actually, let's save the game. That's probably a good idea. We'll get the game saved. Now, let's go back in here, and let's go here. We kind of want to look at some of these fields right here. These are the fields I'm actually wanting. Let's check a price on this one. $140,000 for that one. Let's see what it is for. Ooh, yeah. There's 5 fields. What is this? That's $91,000. $114,000. 64. 49. Wow, that one's 56. So there's 100,000. 170,000 for those 3. Huh. 170 for these 3. $170. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me move that back over here. Wow. This field could be expanded. Oh, look at that. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 slow down. There is a house right here. If I buy that, I own that house. Wow, I didn't realize that. I own those trees. I own all the way over to the creek. I could expand a field. Wow. Actually quite far. There's a little bit, though, it seems like that I'm not going to be able to own. Okay, there's a... But I can... When I buy this field, and I buy this field, because I bought these before, I believe, and I was able to plow that road up. So this is interesting. I did not realize I could buy all this. Okay, that's really interesting. But anyway, we're looking at $170,000. We have enough. We could buy those 3 fields. 170,000. This is 140,000. I would be better off buying these 3 fields for a little bit extra money. But there's 3 fields. I could do 3 different types of crop. Eventually, I could connect these 2 together. I could connect this together too if I wanted to. But I don't think I'd really want to. But these 2 maybe. And then, wouldn't that be nice? Expand that field, get rid of these trees right here. Just take them out. We have a tree be gone. We could take them out and expand this field. Well, we might not have to take the trees out. We'll go look at this and just to see what it looks like we might get off of it. Might not even be worth it to try to expand it. We'll see. We'll take a look at that. But then how much was this field? So we got 170,000 for that. $115,000. Alright guys, sorry, had to talk to my daughter for a minute. Alright, so we were looking at prices. So that's 115,000. So this was 170. So that's 270, 285, 285, 375. So we need $375,000 to buy all this land. 375,000. But I really want that land. That's the next logical place for us to go. We got some nice big stuff going on over here. Let's just look at some prices. It's directly across the road from us, just behind the fuel station and fast food and all that. So this is a grocery store right down here, I think. Anyway, what is this? How much is this one for? Ooh, $226,000. Wow. Let's see, 226. $313, $510,000 for that field. Oh, 400,000, but we get both of these fields. And a little extra space up here too for expansion if we wanted to. That's interesting. Now let's look at these. Yeah, see, we could expand all this. Don't really know that it would be worth expanding though. That's the thing. Would it be worth the expansion? Let's go look at this field right here. While we're doing it, let's just go look at this field for a second. I'm very curious. We can just run because it's right here. I want to see how much space there is at the back of this field. To expand it. This is not the field for us to buy yet. Let's come down here to the bottom. I just want to see what kind of room there is. Oh, see, it doesn't look like there's that much room for expansion. We could expand a little bit. Now see, there is some room down here. But not all that much. I mean, so I could expand it down into this way. And it would still give me room to work, maneuver. But I don't really think I would for this amount. I don't think I would. So that's okay. We can go right there. Now, do we have any kind of vehicle? Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure we still had a vehicle over here. Now, we've got everything done here. We've got canola growing. That's what we need. So we're going to sleep a month. We'll probably have to sleep 2 months, but I'm not sure about the canola at the other end. We'll sleep until 8 o'clock. I'm not sure about the canola in the other field down there. I don't know how long it takes. I don't know if it's going to be done in the same month as the soybeans down there, so we're just going to go down there. All we can do is go look and see. It is not done yet. So we go back here and we go sleep again. The soybeans at that end should be done. We will sleep until 8 o'clock. Alright, so now we have a field of soybeans that are ready, but our canola is not ready. So we will do this this field of soybeans. We will go ahead and harvest it. I'm going to do a couple of headland rows right here, guys. And then I will, I'll take control and I'll send him going the other direction. But I might as well let him do the first couple rows. That will get it out away from that fence down there a little bit, make it a little bit easier for the helper to work in the other direction. Now see, I like the way it came out and turned around in the grass. I wish they would always do that if that was an available option. The only time they should actually turn around in the field is if they really don't have a choice. Now we just took control just so we could hire a guy and send him back that way now. Make sure it got everything. Yep. Now what we're going to do the same thing down here on this end. Because we have a fence. So anytime we're working by fences, we need to kind of think about how can we make it a little easier for the helper. Even though the helper is supposed to be making it easier for us. So what I really want to do is just, all I'm going to do is just do one run right down through here like this. Just like this. And now we're going to get turned around. Trying to get lined out the right way. Something like this. Back it on up. There we go. Now that's going to be good. Now we'll get him going back the other way. It helps get him away from this fence back here. Now we can let it run. Now we want this will be the next thing we use. I'm thinking I may start keeping this right here. I'm thinking that's what I'm probably going to do. For now, it can just sit right over here. Well, actually, because I've got to use yeah, I'm going to start keeping that right in there. Now let's see where we're at. Now if I go this way, okay, I go back to, all right. So I don't know why they turn around in the field, why they have to pull out into the crop to turn around. Especially when you give them extra space. But that's what they do, so. So we're gonna fill up that our black trailer. We're gonna fill it up with the soybeans here, guys. We'll sell one trailer full and we'll keep the rest of it. Let's see. Now I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but you know, we had to sleep a little bit. You can see that our bank account increased. So, you know, that's our greenhouses. That's our bees making honey. We got a lot of honey. I don't know why we got so much honey so fast. Oh, wait, let's see, I can go back this way. Here we go. Yeah, so we'll fill up this trailer. We'll sell what we got. And then we will keep the rest of it. And then of course we're going to plant this back in canola this time. So we're going to sacrifice a cash crop. I'm hoping it's not really a sacrifice, because I am hoping to take the canola, all our canola, and go put it in that oil mill and then buy the oil mill and get all that canola back to make canola oil with. So we're going to find out how it works. I have done this with a small amount of grain like a small trailer full, put like 14,000 liters or something like that. But I wanted to put like a big amount. Because once you buy one of these, like an oil mill, the grain mill, which the grain mill is next, but with the grain mill we need the bakery. So I always like to get those two together. We would not have to. We could produce flour and just sell it. And that's how I started out. I think the last time when I played on this map, that's what I did. I think I did the grain mill. No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I did both at the same time. I had kind of seen enough videos about it, I guess, to where I realized that they work together, the grain mill and the bakery. So anyway, I want to buy those two together. But I want to buy, now ideally, what you would do is like, you would do the same thing we're going to do like for the oil mill. We would grow a bunch of that crop, whatever it is, like, you know, we're doing canola. So we would grow a whole bunch of canola. All our fields would all be canola. And then we're going to go put that in the oil mill. And then we are going to buy the oil mill. Hopefully it's going to let me. It's going to work and I'm going to get credit. I'm going to, once I buy it, it's going to show me that I still have that same amount of canola in there. Like, it's not going to like say, well, I'm only allowed, you know, 15,000 liters of grain when I buy something. Okay, so I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if there's a limit, but I want to find out. That's why we're doing what we're doing. See, that building is almost in the way. So I wasn't real sure if I'd like it there or not. I was actually thinking I might like another one sitting beside it. I just don't know if I want to work that close to it. The edge of the field would be very close. Let's look at it the next time we go back down there. I wasn't paying attention as we went back down the other way. I just got to thinking about it as the harvester was turning around there. I was looking at our shed and how close it is to the harvester. It's almost in the way. So I want to see if it really is going to be in the way or not, and what it looks like. Hello and welcome. We're going to be planting canola in this field this time. I want to see what things look like down here. I almost think this building is going to be in the way. Almost. I was thinking about putting another one beside it, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't really need to. Well, wherever you're watching from, I hope you're having a good evening. Actually, it's about 3:40 in the morning where I live. So I'm not sure where it is, what time it is where you live, but 3:40 in the morning where I live. I'm on the east coast of the USA. So we've already done our other 3 fields. And we planted those back with canola. We're going to do everything one time with canola before we buy the oil meal. I want to have plenty of crop to put in it. Kind of doing like a little bit of an experiment in a way. I was just talking about how I'm not real sure, like when you buy, like for example, the oil mill, that we're going to buy that first, is there a limit on the amount of seed it's allowed to have in it at that time? We're going to find out. All right, let me get ready to go offload this guy. Now we will sell 1 trailer full and the rest of this we're just going to keep, just like we were doing previously. Although last time we emptied our silo in the last episode because we put it in our truck, in the dump bed of our truck. We took everything we got. So we're rebuilding a little bit of a stockpile. There we go. So we'll go sell this. We'll take a look and see where we want to go. There's a couple different places it could take us. We're not sure which one is the most profitable at the moment. What do we have? Well, Goldcrest, but we're not going to go to Goldcrest. So we're looking for Feed and Grain South. Feed and Grain South is the best one. So that's where we're going to take it to. Now we could set a way marker on it, but we don't need to. I know where it's at. I have played on this map before, but it has been a while, so you know, I don't remember where everything is. I did set a way marker for this Feed and Grain South once already on this map since I got back on this map. That was in the last episode, I think. So we'll go to this place down here. Now we were just looking on the map. We want to buy these fields back here. These are the next fields over here that we want to buy. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this is the next section of land I want to buy right here. Then we'll figure out what we're going to do with it. We'll probably the first time we'll plant all of it in soybeans, just to get a bunch of cash, and then we'll grow other crops. We can start preparing to buy the grain mill. Let's see, I believe this place is down here. I believe it's right over here. I wonder if there's a collectible back there. I can't really see. I don't see anything. Okay, maybe not. It'd be kind of a cool place to hide one. Well, we're not looking for collectibles right now, but I bet there is a collectible down here somewhere. Actually, speaking of collectibles, I just saw one. Where was it? Oh, no, maybe it was that I saw. Oh. What I saw was just a reflection or something over in this area that I thought was... Yeah, see from here, you see that yellow sitting there on those... I didn't realize it was like a pallet jack kind of thing. Okay, that's all right. All right, how much are we going to make? We made some money. Very nice. $135. That's nice. I'll tell you what. We're going to be able to buy that land. We could buy all 5 of those fields. I'm really not wanting to do that just yet, though, because we would be broke, and I don't want us to be broke. I'm assuming those barriers would be down if there was a train coming. I really want to buy these fields. I wish I could buy that farm, but you cannot buy the farm. Oh, there's the train. Yeah, I would really like to buy this farm. I think that would be like a kind of a cool place for a starting farm. It's open. You have a little easier access to some fields. There's some fields right there behind us over here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like our farm too. But I've always, even when I played this game before on my PS4, I always liked this spot right here. But you can't buy it. But anyway, yeah, I really want to be able to get these fields right here. And we can do different crops in those. We'll do like wheat and stuff. Start getting ready to buy the grain mill. Alright. We got to get back down here to our harvester. It's probably sitting up here waiting for us. Well, I'm sure it is, because it gave us a little notification up there that somebody was done doing what they were working on. And that's the only thing we had going. But we're not going to sell anything else this time around. So we're not quite ready to buy those fields. Even though I do want those fields. Oh, what is this guy doing? Why is it just sitting here like this? Why is it saying, oh, I'm done with my job? He will be ready to empty here in a minute. So we're just going to get ready, because I don't want to take all that dust into my radiator. So I want to stay back just a little bit until he stops. There we go. Now we just finished the ride with this guy. The trailer can sit right there. And all this will go in our silo. So I don't want to buy that land yet, guys. I just don't want to spend all our money. We got our loan paid off. So we really just became successful in the last episode. So I kind of want to keep us in that realm of success. You can't have a bottomed out bank account and feel successful, even though we would be, because we just bought those additional fields and everything. So we would still be successful, but you don't feel quite as successful if you don't have money in your bank account. So, and I like to play in a way that, you know, like once we get up to $1 million, or like we get up to like 1.3 million or 1.4 million, something like that, then what I try to do is to keep a minimum balance of $1 million. And then eventually we'll increase that to a minimum balance of $2 million. And stuff like that, you know, just as we advance. So for right now, I don't have that. I'm not, you know, playing in that kind of way or anything like that. All right, let's see. That takes care of that. Now we can go empty this. Now really, what we're going to do, well, let's see. We're just going to park this guy down here. We're going to be using it soon, actually. Let's go park it where we're actually going to be using it. Aha. Aha. I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try something I have not done on this field before. So we can just leave that sit there. Okay. So this, well, we've got to empty this and then bring it back. All right, so we're going to take this back down. We're going to empty it because we're going to need it. And I need this tractor. But we need the trailer back also. I could bring the other truck down, but there's no need to do that. We'll put this in our silo. All right, now that gives us a little bit of surplus soybeans, which will eventually just turn into extra cash at some point. So that's always nice because, you know, it's what you would call money in the bank. It's not really in the bank though, but it's money in the proverbial bank. All right, we're going to take this trailer back down here. We're going to need it for canola. So the canola we get off this field down here this time, guys, we're going to put in our silo. And then after the next time we harvest all our fields, which will be all canola, then we will sell all of it at one time. Yeah, we'll take this down here. We'll sell all of it at one time. We'll use our other truck with the dump bed on it. And we'll take all of our canola and sell it to the oil mill. We're just going to park this over here. As long as we don't go too fast backwards, we can. I'm pretty good at parking. Okay, that's good. Now, we want the fertilizer spreader. And I think this is going to be a good place just to keep it. Let me see. I'm just trying to kind of have an idea of where I want to start at. I think right in here, maybe. We'll just let the helper go. Now, I'm not sure if he has trouble getting all the way to the very end here. No, he got there. That was funny. Get rid of that guy. That was funny. Actually, I should just do this. And just go down this way one time. Yep. And then we'll line up and go back down the other way. I was going to have the helper do this, but I decided since the edge of the field is curved up here, I'm just going to go ahead and do it myself. Not that there was a real benefit to me doing it myself. I just decided I was going to do it myself. There probably actually was a benefit to me doing it myself. But, oh, easy now, come on. But only in that I didn't waste quite as much fertilizer as I would have if I'd had the helper do it. Because the edge of that field is curved and the helper works in a straight line. We'll just let the helper do its thing here. It can turn and go back the other way. Sorry guys, got a yawn. It's 4 o'clock in the morning where I live. I had those messages from my daughter who was in chat earlier. pop up on my TV screen again just now. It's funny. I don't know why it does that. Oh well. I'm not sure where it thinks it's going. It's finished. Now, let's put this over here for now. Because we're going to need to use it again. But we will need to use this trailer first. Because the next process will be harvesting. So now we need to, what's the next step? Cultivate. We need to cultivate. I'm just wondering, do I want to go this way? Maybe I can do one row myself. Yeah, maybe I'll do one row myself. And then we'll just send the helper when we get down to the other end. And once we get a little bit out front, we will we'll get our seeder going. Now we are planting canola in this field this time. And then after we get this field replanted here, we'll have to go sleep until the canola field is done, ready to harvest. Now we'll just catch this one right here. It'll move us a little bit farther away from that fence. And then we'll let the helper go back the other way. We'll let the helper go. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to let this helper go 2 more rows going in this direction. Because that way I can come down here on this end with the planter. Yeah. I actually should let this guy run about 4 or 5 rows. Because then I can bring the planter down, do 2 across, and this by doing 2 across. Yeah. What are you doing? Why was that? I don't know why it did that. I think I'm going to let this actually run a couple more rows in this direction, just to get plenty space away from this end, because I want to send a cedar down here and do a couple of rows. That way it's away from that fence. And I want to make sure that the cultivator is far enough away that it's not going to go cultivate what we just planted. That has happened several times on this field already. So I do have to pay attention to that. So I'm going to go ahead and let it run a couple of more passes, 2 more passes, and then we'll send it the other direction. And I will let it run, well, once it gets started coming back this way, then I can send my cedar right behind it. That's going to be nice. So we'll let this guy turn around, go back over to the other side of the field, and then we'll turn him and send him the other direction. Sorry guys. It is 4:10 in the morning where I live. So yeah, I'm yawning, but it would not matter what time of day it was. If I'm doing live streaming, I'm yawning. Always. Alright, now we're going to send this guy the other direction, and then we'll be able to get our cedar ready. Once this guy gets down to the other end and gets turned around, we'll send the cedar right behind it. Okay, so now, alright, well, we want him to go work in this direction. So now we can find we're going to get this guy ready to go. We'll go ahead and get this thing unfolded. We're not going to follow the pathway here. We're just going to wait for this guy to come through. I'll have to take control of this thing down on this end. You know what? Yeah, I'll just have to take control down on this end. Because I want to send this guy right away. Canola. There you go. Now when we get down to the other end, we'll take control of it. We'll turn it the other way, let it make a couple of passes. And the cultivator should be working far enough away from it where it's not gonna mess up what we plant down here on this end. So we should be able to just let things run. We'll take control of what we need to take when we need to take it. Just make sure we keep everybody working in the direction we want. Now this is going to skip a little tiny spot down here on this end because we run into this fence. So there's like one row. Now we're going to see right on the very end. There's like one row that it's not going to do. And that's why we have to take control of it. And just work from here like this. Now we're going to let it go down and back. And we should not have to worry about being too close to where the cultivator's working. So I think that's going to work out a lot better for us. We're not going to end up having to go back and touch up stuff. Or at least that's the goal. We'll see if that works or not. We're just going to let this guy turn on his own and go back the other way, and then we will redirect the helper. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine now. We've got the cultivator working far enough away from what we're doing that it's not going to come over here and mess us up. So we've got to remember that for in the future. Because so far, every time I've planted this field, I've had that problem because I've got the planter and the cultivator too close together doing their work. And that's all it is. I mean, I know what the problem was. I just hadn't kind of worked it out to where it was going to be most practical for us. And now I kind of know what to do. I know how I want to let it work. Alright, now we'll let this guy work this direction. Now we should be perfectly good. Oh, nice. So we could ride along with either one of these guys now. Now I will have to help this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have to help this guy down here on this end. But that's okay, because he's going to hit this fence down here. The fence is going to be in the way. And I can't buy that farm. So I can't get rid of the fence. So I will have to help him right here, just like I did at the other end. It's exactly the same thing's going to happen. See? But here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to solve this problem. Because we've already had we're just going to do this. Just like this. Now, see, that got us past the edge of the fence. And that's all we really needed to do. Now, let's get it lined back up over here. And there we go. Let's see, he's at 8 miles an hour and this one's at 7. And this guy's at 8.3 meters working width. And this guy's at 6. Yeah, see, doing the double row on this end helps a lot too. Keeps you away from that fence. So we let the cultivator work 5 rows and the seeder work 2 rows. Eventually we'll be using a planter so we can do sunflowers in this field. But then every once in a while we'll do soybeans, every once in a while we'll switch it up and we'll do canola. Right now we're planting everything back in canola. Our other 3 fields at the farm are canola. We'll do this one canola, and then we're going to harvest the canola field over there. We'll harvest that field. We're going to go sleep for at least 1 more month. I'm not sure, 1 or 2. I don't know how many it's going to take for that to be ready. We'll go harvest that and replant it in canola. And then we'll harvest all of it again, and then we'll be ready to buy the oil mill. So at the end of the next episode, we'll buy the oil mill. Now hopefully this guy recognizes that it's got to back up I thought I had it to where it wouldn't hit that fence, but it ran up there and hit that fence anyway. And I got to see what it's going to do right here. Is it going to back all the way up? Yeah, it did. Alright, well, it recognized where to go. I wasn't sure it was going to the way it pulled up there and hit that fence. So we can kind of just go back and forth between these two helpers right here, guys. We'll just ride along. I think everything's going to work out pretty good. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, but my daughter, the one that I live with, actually popped into chat a little bit earlier. It's the first time she's been in one of my live stream chats. I was like, whoa. Yeah, she told me that she wanted to surprise me. I was like, well, I'm surprised. Because it was a surprise. I mean, she is one of my subscribers. But she doesn't usually, she doesn't watch, like gaming live streams. But, I think she was actually showing somebody else who had heard me talking and wanted to know, well, exactly. I mean, they know what live streaming means, but I guess they had never like seen any live stream gaming kind of thing going on YouTube. And my daughter was just showing that person what it was all about. Which I've actually never been a participant in the chat part of somebody else's live stream who was playing this game. So I don't know how that end of it works. I just know how the end with the microphone works. I mean, I do have my laptop open, don't get me wrong. So I can see, I'm assuming I'm seeing what anybody else would be seeing if they were looking at YouTube either from a laptop, a PC, or even maybe their phone. Because I think maybe on their phone they could participate in chat. But like I watch YouTube a lot on my TV, so if I was to watch a live stream, I would not have access to chat, I don't think. But I've never watched a gaming live stream. I watched a couple other live streams, I think they were live. And I don't recall having access to chat, because I didn't watch them on my laptop. I was watching it on my TV. Oh, well, I looked over at my clock and it said 4:28 in the morning where I live. And I said 4:28, that's close enough. Whew, boy. Oh, I thought it was going to miss one little strip that I was going to have to go back, but it got it. That's good. Now everything just kind of has to hang out. There isn't anything we can do until this guy gets done, because we're going to have to go sleep so we can harvest that field over there. And I do want to harvest that field and get it replanted in this episode. That is my goal. So I'll be here for a while yet. And that's okay. I kind of like playing at this time of day. I just can't really do it every night. It seems like it's like every other night. But this is kind of like my favorite time of day to be doing live streams, actually. Overnight. I do some during the day though too. I mean really, I just do one whenever I feel like I want to do one, because I actually like doing live streams. I really do. But I like to do live streams that actually last. I actually like doing like at least 4 hours. I'm not a real big gamer. I mean, that's just being honest. I'm not a real big gamer. This game, it's a game I can play for a while. Like I said, really, if I'm going to do a live stream, I like to do a live stream that is at least like 4 hours. But I don't have to do one that is 4 hours. But you know, I don't want to do one that's less than 2 hours. Not really. Because I want I want there to be enough time for people to be able to come chill for a while, whatever, you know. If they're in chat, then we can chat, stuff like that, you know. But even if they're not in chat, it's cool. I look over here, it tells me 2 people are watching, which means I'm watching on my laptop and somebody else is watching. And that's pretty cool to me. But I don't want to do a little short live stream, you know. To me, it just doesn't make sense. I can make, if I'm going to do a short live stream, I could just make a video and just post it in shorter videos, you know. And I don't want to do that. I like actually talk to somebody. So I just try to do the best I can, guys. I don't know how this live stream stuff is supposed to work. I'm just doing it. I'm just going to have fun. I'm going to enjoy it. And hopefully everyone else will too. Now, bigger equipment would make this process right here kind of nice. We do want to look at buying some bigger equipment. I'm just not real sure what yet. I haven't put a lot of thought into it yet. What we're doing is still doable with what we have. We will have to buy new equipment in order to plant sunflowers. And we do want to do that. So that's one of our next objectives. There's a lot to accomplish yet. We are a successful farm at this stage. I mean, that's how I would categorize it. It's really comfortable from a perspective of just doing the farming itself. If you just think about building a farm, we've paid off our loan, so all the money we see that we have in the bank, that's ours. We're going to keep it, use it however we feel like. We have a couple of additional fields that we didn't have when we started. We've got some equipment down here. We've got a building. You know, we've got some stuff going on we didn't have when we started. But we got our loan paid off. So everything we have is all ours. So we officially became successful in the last episode. Now we just want to maintain that and expand upon it. So the first thing we're going to do is well, I can't say the first thing we're going to do, because production-wise, if we think about a production chain, then we already have we have our greenhouses and we have beehives. And I don't know what's going on with the honey. I really don't. It's like we have so much honey, we just can't even hold anymore. I want to look at something here. Look here. What? Here. Honey. Oh, now it's empty. Wait a minute. What happened? That's interesting. It did say 5,000. And we've got honey. I'm going to show you honey here in a minute. I saw a pallet of honey sitting down here. I'm not sure why. That's very interesting. I know there's a pallet of honey sitting down here. Wow, it was showing that our honey was full. I'm pretty sure it said 5,000 liters. That's interesting. We'll check that out here in a minute because I know there's a pallet of honey. We'll get back in that with that guy here in a minute. Look here. See? Why do I have a pallet of honey sitting here? Just doesn't, I don't understand it. It's supposed to be selling honey, not stacking honey up out there. But it said that our honey storage was full. Like it didn't have any choice but to set it out there. All right, let's get back in with this guy. We might as well ride along because that's all we can do. We got to wait until this is finished, then we'll go sleep. I'm not sure how many. I don't know how much longer it's going to be before that canola over there is ready to be harvested. We planted that in our in the last episode, but we want to harvest it and replant it in this episode so we can do it again in next episode. But yeah, we want that much canola before we go buy that oil mill. That's what's next. We'll get that production going because that's the end of the line. That's all we're going to do. We're going to make oil and we're going to sell it. And we'll do canola oil and we'll do sunflower oil. So we've got those two fields right here, right across from the oil mill. It's going to work out good. I'm actually doing kind of an experiment with what I'm doing before I buy the oil mill. I want to put a bunch of grain in it. I want to sell a bunch of grain to the oil mill. I want to sell a bunch of canola to the oil mill. And then I want to buy the oil mill And from what I'm thinking, I get to keep that seed. It'll show me when I look at my production chart, it will show me that I have that much canola in the oil mill. I'm hoping. I think that's what it's going to do. And I'm hoping that is what it does. We'll find out. But even if it doesn't, we are a successful farm. Now it's just a matter of expansion. And we want to think about production lines. That's what I wanted to play on this map for. Was the production lines. What kind of stuff can... I know there's cereal. I know we can make cereal. I gotta find the spot. I don't know where the cereal factory, is that what it's called? I don't even know. I just know that someplace we can make cereal, but we have to have raisins to make cereal. I think that's one of the required ingredients. So we would have to grow grapes. So I've never done that before. So I'm trying to decide, well, do I want to really do some experimenting and figuring out how to do some things I haven't done before? I'm thinking maybe we'll do that. I'm trying to figure some stuff out as we go along, trying to expand operations beyond things I have experience with and kind of figure it out. So maybe we will do some grapes. Wow. I don't know if I'm looking forward to doing that. But I think we're going to incorporate that kind of stuff into this particular time on Elm Creek, because there is a lot of the production stuff is already here. I think we have to find a place to be able to put a paddock for a sheep, something like that, you know. If we're going to do textiles, something like that. If we're going to do cotton, and there are cotton fields already on here. Oh my goodness. See, that's bales. Oh boy, what would it take? I don't even know what kind of equipment it would take necessarily to do cotton. I did some before. I don't know if I ever had anything that would pick up cotton bales with. I do remember having a harvester for the cotton. And I made some bales. I don't remember ever picking up those bales. And all that stuff is on my my memory stick, I guess it's like a flash drive. I'm not sure what they're technically called, but I saved all my PS4 stuff for the farming simulator stuff that I had on my PS4. I saved it onto a flash drive kind of thing that said PS4 or PS5, right? So I actually thought I could save it from my PS4 and be able to access it from the PS5. But nope. It said I had to reformat it for the PS5. So I was like, oh man, that's a bummer. But in a way, it's okay because now I'm doing live streams, which is what I've been wanting to do. I just had never thought about having like the game going on in the background. But it's cool. It's a cool game, so. And it is one I can actually play. Now, it seems to me like it's taking longer to get this field done than it normally has been, which it's not. It just seems that way because previously, this field right beside us, this field of canola over here, it was in fact soybeans before. So it was done the same time this field was done. I mean, it was ready to be harvested, you know what I mean? That's not the case now. So I'm having to finish this field before I can start doing anything in that field, which I would have already been harvesting in that field over there previously. So it's making it feel like it's taken longer to get this field done, which it's not. It just seems that way. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, now see, this guy looks right at what he has to do. Look, you're not done. You see this right here. It's just not done. Alright. Hopefully it'll finish this time. Then we'll have to, we'll just have to go sleep. I'm not sure for how long though. We'll find out. Now I was just wondering if I wanted to take control right here and reposition this cedar right here so it's not overlapping out in the grass that much. And I'll just let it run. It'll overlap, it's alright. I could reposition it. There are times I probably would. I'll just go ahead, it's alright, I'll just let it run like that. Yeah, no, I think most of the time I'll probably reposition that. Now, if I was operating it, that's probably how I'd be operating it. But I expect for it to look more more realistic if the helper is doing it. Alright, well, that's it. We can just sit right here with this. Let's see. All we can do now is go sleep. Here we go. Alright. All we can do is sleep until canola is ready to harvest. So let's sleep. We'll sleep until 8 o'clock. And then we've got to go look at that field and see if it's ready to harvest. It is not. Okay. All we can do is go sleep. Oh my goodness. This is going to be interesting. Whoa. Alright, let's see what happens. We'll sleep until 8. I'm expecting it to still be somewhat dark. It's snowing. Is that going to be good or is that not going to be good? Let's find out. Oh. We don't want snow. Let's do this. Let's sleep until 9 o'clock. It's not quite light out. I'd like for it to be a little bit more daylight. So we're going to sleep until 9 o'clock. It's only an hour. That's better. All right. So here's what we got to do. We're going to speed up the clock. So we want to go, yeah, let's go right here. Let's just let this thing run. See if we can get out of the snow. There we go. Let's go back up here. Let's go back to real time. Now we can harvest. I'm trying to think about how do I want to go about doing the harvesting. Do I want to make a headland row or do I just want to let the harvester go? And make it easier on myself. I think what we're going to do I don't really need to do a headland row, I don't think. So really, I don't see any reason why we can't just send a helper. Man, that seems like that's moving pretty fast. With that modded header on there where you're harvesting it at full speed, it's even just riding along, it feels weird. And this is, I mean, if we had a bigger harvester that would run 30 miles an hour, we would be harvesting at 30 miles an hour. That would almost be funny. Where's this guy going? And why is he going there? What is he doing? I have no clue what this guy's doing. Why is he backing all the way down here? I do not know. He's gonna back all the way down. Why? I can't believe it. Oh, now he wants to turn around. You're not turning around now, pal. That's not happening. No. You are going to finish the job. Wow. I do not know why it was back all the way down here and then want to turn around and act like it was done. No, that's not even right. All right, come on. Wow. I was not anticipating that, I can tell you. I don't want, I have no explanation for what I just saw. That's what makes live streaming so fun. You just never know what's going to happen. Because I have, yeah. Now, this canola that we get is going in our silo. For now. I don't know if we'll fit all of it in this black trailer or not. We may have to go empty at one time and then come back. I'm not real sure. We'll see. We may be able to, we may fill that trailer up and then be able to carry the rest of it in the harvester tank. We'll see. I don't know. I do want to I want to get this trailer ready though. No, not that one. Get out of that one. Get in this one. I thought I was in that one. And the green one started moving. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That is not the one I'm wanting. I just want to bring this one over here a little closer to where it's going to be working. We just leave it right here. How close am I? There we go. So a couple clicks away. It's going to ride along with this guy for a bit. Well, probably all the way through. Yeah. I'll probably just harvest this whole thing before I worry about doing the fertilizing. I think I'm okay with that. I mean, it's 5 o'clock in the morning where I live, but I feel pretty good, so. I may wait until this harvester is like a good ways across this field before I start the fertilizer spreader, because I want it to be able to do like at least 3 passes before I turn the cultivator loose. Because once I send that cultivator, I can send the seeder right behind it. I can't even see that canola going in there because it's black, but it's going in there. But you can't see it. Which is interesting. I didn't know it was black as far as the grain is concerned. I did not know that. We could just leave that sit there, really, and just ride back along. Might as well. Well, there's a bunch of fields over that way we can buy. We're not ready for that yet, but we will be. I'm not sure when. I really wanted to do a lot on this map. So we'll just see how it goes. We do want to go back on Calm Lands also. I haven't been there on a little bit because I wanted to bring, I wanted to get this map to a certain place. We're not there yet. So, at least one more episode on Elm Creek before we go back to Calm Lands and do another episode there, and then we'll kind of switch back and forth. I think maybe that'll be a good thing. And then we might take a look at No Man's Land. I don't know if I'm going to be in a big hurry to get on 3 different maps at the same time. So I think for the time being, I'm going to just work will work Elm Creek and Calmlands. Because they're two different types of map, I think. I hope you guys think it's a good combination. And we'll just switch back and forth. Because for me, it's more about like just hanging out with someone. You know what I mean? Whether whether it's in chat or whether it's just somebody watching on their TV. It tells me there's 2 people watching, so I think I'm one of those 2. I don't think I'm both of them. I think I'm just one of them because I have my laptop open to my own YouTube channel, so I could monitor chat. Which I mentioned my daughter showed up in chat, which really surprised me, which she told me that's what she wanted to do, was surprise me. And she did. It's the first time she's looked at one of my live streams. So it was pretty cool. Now I want to let this guy get like quite a ways across this field before I start that fertilizer spreader, because I want the fertilizer spreader to be able to make at least 3 passes. And maybe even 4. Actually, you know, I really don't mind if it's able to do everything. I mean, I just don't mind if it's able to complete its job I almost prefer that. Yeah. I'm going to harvest this field before I start fertilizing. I just, for some reason, I don't like stopping the fertilizer spreader. Once I send the helper, I just want to let it be able to finish, because that I can get the, where's mine? There it is, come on. I want to, once I send that fertilizer spreader, before I start it, I want to have my cultivator and my planter kind of lined up, ready to go. Because I want to send all 3 of them, one right after the other. Park this out of the way. Now, like I said, we're going to put this in our own silo. We're going to keep it for now until we harvest it again. We could save up even more than that, but I don't really know. I don't know if there's a cap or not. I mentioned this earlier. I don't know if we're limited to, like, if we sell a bunch of seed to it, to the oil mill. If I sell a bunch of canola to it and then I buy the oil mill, is it going to, like, limit me to a capacity of like 15,000 liters if when I buy it? Is that like the max I can start with is 15,000 liters, or will it let me have everything I put in it? I'm really wanting to find out. I think if I wait until the next time this field gets harvested, then that should be enough for me to kind of figure out how that works, or I'll be satisfied that I put enough in it to conduct that experiment, and if I do get to keep all of it, it's enough to keep it running for a while until I can harvest this field again. Because once we get started with it, we got to keep it running. And we do not have sunflowers for right now. I don't want to buy a new header yet. I mean, it's a header. Come on. You know, now that I think about it, it's a header. Come on. Because I don't need a new harvester. I just need a new header. But I need a new planter also. I think that's the holdup, is I need the new planter. So I really have to figure out, well, do I want that, or do I want the grain mill and the bakery? And I'm really thinking that that's what I want. I mean, because I can farm on calmlands, you know, as far as farming is concerned. I can do that on calmlands because there's no production on calmlands other than the beehives and greenhouses. And that's okay, because that's what this map is for. That's what Elm Creek is for. Productions. So I got to keep in mind that that's the whole point of adding Elm Creek to the mix of live streams, the maps that's played on live streams, is because we have a whole different aspect of this game, which is the production lines. So I want to keep that in mind. So if that's going to be the next, like, direction, and I think it should be, I think we're going to get the oil mill, and we'll be doing that soon, like I said, after the next time we harvest this field. Then we'll be ready to get the oil mill. We could do it now. I mean, we could, but I really don't want to yet. I want to harvest one whole rotation of all our fields is canola. So we have lots of canola to put in there just to see how that system works. But either way, it doesn't matter. If there's a cap, it doesn't matter. I mean, it is what it is. All right. Whoops. where are we headed? There we are. Where are we headed? Alright, here we go. Ooh, whoops, whoops, easy. Slow down. Slow down. It's hard to see where that seed's at coming out of that pipe. I mean, you can see it right there, but it took a second. Well, okay, well, oh, all right, we're full. We are full. Wow, that's cool. All right, oh, shoot, we might get 2 trailerfuls. All right, let's go put this in. We're going to put it in our silo. So we'll go ahead and go dump it and then come back. And then continue to ride along. I really am looking forward to getting the oil mill. That's going to be like a big step, you know. I mean, it's not really. In one sense, it's not. I mean, I know a lot of people have done a lot more than that. You know what I mean? But still, as far as this map is concerned, and as far as me playing it, it's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big step for this farm. That's all I can say. Well, it might not be all I can say, but maybe it's all I will say. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Yep. Yeah, we're just going to keep everything until the next time we harvest that field. Awesome. 21,000. Is it going to dump? Yeah, there it goes. I really feel like once we harvest all this next stuff, we'll use our truck with our dump bed on it, and we will just take all of this canola and sell it to the oil mill before we buy the oil mill. I think that's the way to do it. And I hope that's a correct decision. I think it, I don't know if it's because I tried it that way before on a small scale. I think I did do it on a small scale, but like I said, I don't know if there is like a cap. That sign right there is in the way. Actually, it would, you know, I wouldn't mind. What? That dude's sitting there waiting for me. That's okay. I like that. Well, it still had seed in the tank. We can just leave that sit there. We'll jump back in with the harvester here. Oh, my neck had a little crick in it. Popped right there. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, we can just leave it. What? Oh. I wonder if I could fill that trailer again. I don't know. Nah, probably not. But close. Wow. See, I don't even really know for sure how much the oil mill will hold. And there's no way to know that until you buy it. But that's why I want to have a good amount to put in it. Because wouldn't it be cool if when we bought it, we sell all our canola to it, and then when we buy the oil mill, it's half full of grain already? I think that'll be cool. I'm hoping, you know, that's kind of how it works out for us. I don't know if that's going to work out that way or not, but it will be like if I take over there less than a dump truck full, which if you've been watching previously, then you know that our dump truck, it has the unreal capacity, which is like 108,000 liters or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever filled it up completely before to see what it was. If I did, I don't remember what it was. It seems like it's like 108,000 liters or something like that. But still, if I take less than that much to the oil mill, and it's like only maybe like 10% full, then it's going to be like, oh man, I should have held on to it until I at least filled up the dump truck. So I'm hoping because we've replanted everything, so we do one complete rotation in canola, so we'll have that plus this field of canola. Then I'm hoping that's at least 50% of the capacity on the oil mill. I'm hoping at least 50%. I mean, I think it'll be good if it's 50%. I mean, it works out good for us if it's 50%. Where are we at? Almost 80%? Yep, there's 80. Yeah, I don't want to send my fertilizer spreader yet. I just want to, I'm going to wait. When the harvester gets done, then I'll send it. I just don't like stopping that thing for some reason. Like I said, once I get it going, as soon as I send it, I want to send my cultivator, and I want to let my cultivator get, well, you know, it can get one row done just so it's out front a ways. Doesn't matter. I could send my seeder right directly behind it, but I want to give it time to turn around down at the other end and everything without, let's see, I need to be right here. I wasn't paying any attention. I was just talking about what's going on. I wasn't paying attention. All right, look out. Oh, slow down. Even slow down. Wow, am I going to be... Shoot. Are we going to fill this thing up again? We are, aren't we? That's going to be, that's like really cool. Maybe we will have a dump truck full. What? Now, wait a minute. %, 21,000. Let's just get, oh. Yeah, I kind of went the wrong way. I don't really want to park over here. I want to be on the other side of this guy. Let him get on started. Alright, that's where I need to be. We just leave it sit there and that's fine. Jump back in with this guy. I just soon ride along with the guy that's working. I hope that's cool with everybody else. Wow. I didn't really put much thought into it as to how much grain we'd actually get off this field. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played on this map. I have grown canola in this field before for the purpose of supplying the oil mill. I have done all this before, this part of it, and the grain mill. This part and the grain mill was what I had going before. I did have some greenhouses, not where I have them now. They're much better now than I had them before. I was still kind of new to this whole game, the farming simulator game. When I first started playing Elm Creek, I had played some No Man's Land. And then I found Elm Creek. Always keep wanting to call it Elm Creek. I don't know why, but I catch myself calling it that a lot. It's kind of funny. Well, I hope for those who do watch or who watch this later on after it's posted as a video, I hope everybody's okay with my play style, I guess. Although I don't think my play style is too much different than most everybody else's. It's kind of the same process for everybody. There's certainly people that know more about it than me. I will say that much. But in one sense, you know, you've seen one person plant a field in this game, you kind of know what planting a field's all about. But I do hope everybody enjoys just kind of chilling while I play. And I'll talk to you guys while I play. Even if there's only one other person, I'll talk to you like there's more than one other person. Because I do that anyway. Oh. Whoa. We're going to be full again here pretty quick, aren't we? Nice. Yeah, we get a good amount of grain off this field. And then we get it again, and all our other fields. I think we're going to have a dump truck load. We might. That will be really nice if we do. That I could have more than a dump truck load. Oh, really? Would that really be possible? Wow. That would be really cool, actually. Now, I don't think we'll get a dump truck load off of just this one field. But we've got all our fields planted in canola for one complete rotation. So we'll have that, plus we're full. Oh yes, let's go. So we've got 42,000 liters. How much does our truck hold? I can't even remember how much our truck holds. Wow. If I could fill that truck up, that dump truck, before I buy the oil mill, you know what we might do? This might seem kind of dumb. But I think what I'm going to do is we're going to put everything in here. We'll put all this canola in our silo. And then we'll pull our truck underneath it, our dump truck right here, We'll pull our dump truck up here. And we will fill it with whatever canola we have in our silo and see just how much, if it will fill it full or if it's 50% full, just how full is it just off that one field. Let's get an idea of how much we're actually going to get. Alright, we'll go back down here again. Nice. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm really going to be surprised. I mean, I am surprised. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played this game because I have done this before. I don't remember what trailer I was using before, or you know, the equipment. I was using the starting equipment, although I did upgrade fairly quickly. Oh look, he's sitting there waiting for me. I like that. Oh, will it fill up one more time? Is there another tank full? I don't think there's another trailer full. But is there another tank full? We can leave that guy sit right there. And we'll just jump back in with this guy. That's what I do. Yeah, we'll let this guy run. I don't think we can get another trailer full. But could we get another tank full on our harvester? I don't know. I'm curious. I'm really curious to find out just how much, what percentage of a dump truck load do we have on just this one field. So we're going to find that out. Because I got to tell you, we're getting more off of this field than what I remember. And like I said, I have done this before. I just don't remember. And I don't know if it's because I had maybe I had a bigger trailer. I think part of what it is because I bought that oil mill before I put anything in it. I found out later on that you can actually sell your grain to it to start with and then buy it, and it will have your grain in it. So that's what we're doing. We're going to find out if that's right. I think it is. Why does this guy tell me he's done? You are not done. You are sitting in your crop, the crop you're supposed to be doing. Oh my goodness. I'm done. It has to do with the the degree of the angle there on the edge of the field. It comes too much to a point, and for some reason it's not recognizing that it's supposed to do anything. I gotta make sure it doesn't skip anything down here. Alright, at least it got everything from down here. So we may have to help it up here on this top side. Now will it actually do what? Uh-oh. It's going to skip this one little spot? Or is it going to back up and get it? No. And it decided it was finished. All right. Now that's going to be so much nicer for me just to send the fertilizer spreader now. Oh. Again, it tells me, oh, I'm done. You are not done. Well, I guess that helper is done, because it's going to hire a different helper this time. So, I guess they get credit for finishing this field. Everybody gets paid for the work they did, but only one person can get credit for finishing a field. And that's the one who finished it. And that happens to be this dude right here. Did the least amount of work. And gets the credit for being the one who finished. Alright. Let's do this. No, let's don't do this. I was going to suggest doing something we're not going to do. I'm just going to put this over here for right now. I was going to say let's drive this back to the farm, but I decided that is not what we need to do. We can do that after I get the cultivator and the seeder started. They can run themselves, I think, long enough for us to drive this back. So let's get into let's get this guy right here. Now wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, I almost got in a hurry. Let's go up here by the harvester. Let's get the rest of that grain out of there. Because I didn't empty that thing. And it needs to be emptied. so we might as well go ahead and empty it. You're going to empty? Yep. Okay. Okay, that can just sit there. Now, we want to see, before we send the fertilizer spreader, I want to do something. I want to see just how much, what percentage of our dump truck do we have? Do we have 50% of our dump truck capacity off that field? How much do we get off of that field? Because we can buy a tractor trailer, and the trailer will hold 250,000 liters. We will end up buying that. We'll be able to use it. We may buy more than one of them, actually, because we can use them. We have big fields. But I want to find out how much does this, well, let's don't crash into everything, but I like this trailer. How much does it hold? That says what, 13,000. Oh, it's not full though. It holds 21, what is it, 2,100? 19,000? I don't remember. But I want to know, now just off of one field, how much of our capacity in our dump truck is accounted for. So let's just park. We're going to park over here. We're just going to park right here. It's fine. We won't be here long. We're going to hop in here. Just pull the cover up. And let's pull under here. And let's pull up canola. We've got 55,000. We're just going to let all of it. And we're going to see if that gets us up to 50%. It's a little bit hard to see right there. You can see down there. We're at 40%. %, right on it. Check that out. So we will have, that's awesome. It's right, I said 50%. If we got 50% off that field, I would be pretty happy. And that's pretty happy right there, 50%. Right on it, man. All right, let's dump it back out. Put it back in there. And we'll just put this truck back over there where it came from. That's pretty cool. 50%. We're gonna put Put the cover back on there. And we'll just leave this truck still here. It's fine. But it's nice to know that we will have at least one truckload. I didn't even look and see how much that was. That was the whole point. Alright. Never mind. We know that one harvest of that big field down there is 50% of that dump truck full. Okay, well, I mean, that's good to know. Now, how much what capacity of the oil mill does the dump truck hold? Because we're getting half a dump truck off of one harvest rotation on this canola field. I did not need to bring this trailer back down here, I don't think, because I've already emptied that. Alright, it's okay. I wasn't thinking ahead. It's alright. I'm just going to pull it around this way, so it's out of the way. We'll take it back down there later, because I need that fertilizer spreader. We'll just disconnect right there. Oh. Alright. Now once we get this guy going, I just want to make sure he's in the right spot. He's not going to miss anything. There he goes. Let's get the cultivator over here. Fertilizer spreader does not have to stop working. So we get this guy going. And by the time we get over here, we got a helper going right here. Awesome. Very good. We need to bring this guy over here. We're going to get this guy going. I want to let this guy get down there. I want to make sure he's out of the way. I'm going to let him... Yeah, let's do this. I want to ride with this guy. Once he gets turned around, we'll send the other one down this way. They'll be fine. They can pass each other. I could send it now. I'm just going to wait. I know I could send it now. This guy would have time to turn around. I'm just going to wait though. Now we're going to send. Nice. And they just have room to pass each other. But now, what we can do is just ride along with this guy. Those two over there, they'll be fine. They can just keep working. That's why I kind of wanted to do all the harvesting. Before I started the fertilizer spreader. Because I've got everybody else working. Now I can just hop in here with him or her. And just let them finish. So it's really maximum efficiency. You could argue it's a little bit more efficient, like to have everybody just stopping and waiting, one right behind the other. But I just like having them spread out a little bit more, because the cultivator works a little bit faster than the seeder does. They can just run now all the way up until the end. I'll probably have to help them up at the top end up here, just because of the angle of that curvature in the field. They think they're finished when they're not finished. This guy might do the same thing up here. And if he does, we'll just help him. It's pretty funny though. We're helping the helper. All right. Now let's see how this helper handles this end of the field here. Let's see if it recognizes where it's supposed to start. I don't think it does. Where is it going? What are you doing? Now it's going to leave this great big space back here undone. Oh. Alright, we'll catch it on the way out. Because it's going to do something like this and then think it's done. Look. I don't know why it did that. Oh, look at it. We've still got this tiny small strip to do back here. Oh. That's all right. Our cultivator is working away back there, I'm sure. All right, just get rid of that guy. Yeah, let's just do this right here. We narrowed down the width of our fertilizer spreader. It's still pretty big, but now we want to pull it back up that way. We'll catch this part that they skipped. All right. Good deal. I was going to park this down there by that fence. I really like it more right here, to be honest. I like parking it right here, so that's what we're going to do with it. I think it fits right. Hey, come on now. There we go. Alright, we're going to just sit there for a minute. What? What is this guy doing? It did this last time. Oh my goodness. I do not understand what's happening. Why is it doing that? Easy. I get going too fast. I actually do know how to back this stuff up. I know, hard to believe. But I do. I just get going too fast. That guy over there looks like he's in a hurry. In comparison to what we're doing. He's trucking right on down through there. I wish I knew why this guy does what he does with this right here. Did it before. I am glad that I caught this when I did. I'll bring it back down to this end and start it again. I think we need to overlap just a little bit. I think I wasn't probably perfectly lined up, so we'll do it like that. Now watch this guy beside us. He just like, well, from right there it's hard to see. They look like they're running about the same speed, but they're not. That guy's actually running 1 mile an hour faster. The other angle we were looking at it, it really looked like he was chugging right along. Actually, when you look at it now, you can see he's pulling out front. He looks like he's just really booking it down through there. That's really exactly what we were wanting to see. I better ride with this guy, make sure he turns around and does what he's supposed to down here. Doesn't mess up again. And then we can switch back and forth riding with whomever we want to ride with here. I just want to make sure this guy gets turned around, doesn't leave a big undone spot. Then we can ride along with the cultivator for a little bit. Looks like it's going to do okay. I don't know how long I want to leave it unattended though, to be honest. We'll try to keep an eye on it. We can ride along with this guy for a little bit. I like the change in the texture. I like the way it looks when it's plowed also. I need to get a plow. I need a plow every once in a while. I have periodic plowing is turned off, of course. We have everything turned off to make it as easy as possible. We can play as though some of that stuff is turned on. Right now I don't have a plow, so I'm not really worried about plowing. I don't even know what it says. If I look at the field data, it might say needs plowing. Let's find out. It says needs rolling. I guess because I have periodic plowing turned off, so it doesn't say that it needs to be plowed. But I should buy a plow and just plow it anyway. Eventually I will do that. Just not right now, because I know the plows require me to, I have to help them too much. That's why I'm using a cultivator, because I don't have, the cultivator is doing a much better job. Sorry guys, had a yawn right there. It is 10 minutes after 6 in the morning where I live. Alright, we've been streaming for more than 4 hours now. We're just going to go back and forth, ride along with both of these guys. Because we can't leave until this guy's done. I'll tell you what we can do though. We can save the game. I don't do that very often. But, you know, it's a good idea. So we'll just go ahead and take care of it. Hop back over here for a little bit. I think the cedar's going to be okay. It can just run on its own. We'll ride along with this guy. We may have to help this guy out. We probably will. Seems like I have to help everybody out on this other edge of the field down here. It's just because the curvature is so steep. I mean, I think that's what it is. It'll be able to run for a while on its own though. Only when it starts getting closer to that other edge. It is nice in a field this size to be able to have like both of these operations going at the same time. Now we actually had the fertilizer spreader also working at the same time as these two guys were. But it's especially nice to be able to have these two guys working right here. Now on smaller fields, I don't really like having multiple tasks going on at the same time. But on fields this size, it works out really well. But only, I don't like to have too many jobs going on in this field. Like you saw, I prefer to harvest the whole thing before I start the fertilizer spreader. Because once I get it going, I can get these guys lined out. And then just get back in, just like I did. That's how I like to do it. For me, it's the most comfortable in the process, you know. We could push it, rush things a little more, and I did do that before. Where I had everything kind of a little bit too close together, trying to work. It's more comfortable to be spread out a little bit. So I think what I can do now, we are going to take the harvester and we're going to drive it back down to the farm. There is a sign down here. Where is it? There it is. Which is very hard to see. Yeah, see, this is one of these maps where if there's no traffic, we don't need street signs. So if traffic is toggled off, and it is, I think the street signs should be toggled off with the traffic, because we don't need them, and that way I'm not running into them. So my reason for wanting that is purely selfish, and just to be honest about it. So let's see, let's just go on down. We'll enter on this side over here. We'll go do maintenance on this thing. Not that it needs it, but we have time, because I believe that our cultivator and our seeder are both going to be working just fine while we're gone. We'll see. Alright. Now our little repair shop is right there, so we have to get out, which is, I wish we didn't have to get out. I wish we could just like have a pull-in repair shop, you know. Alright, let's repair that, yeah. Alright, and then let's go down here and let's repair that, yeah. Okay, that's okay. Everything is repaired. And then, just because we're here and we can, let's do this. I'm wanting to see just how close to this fuel tank do I have to get. Okay. Alright, I'm okay with that. Uh, I don't know why I did that. Because I can set this up down here. Yeah, a lot of wasted movement right there. Doesn't matter. It's okay. We're just going to set that right there. All right, now, there we go. Nice. Nice. What else do we have? Fertilizer spreader stays there so we can get the trailer. And we can return it. Yeah, my hands are really starting to hurt. We get this guy returned, and then we can just ride along with either the cultivator or the seeder. We can switch back and forth, but I can set this controller down. We'll just get this thing back over here. I really don't even need this down here. Actually, you know what? I don't need this trailer. I don't need the trailer. And the Jeep can just, or the tractor, the Jeep. The tractor can just sit right here for the time being. And we can ride along here. And I can set this controller down for a minute. My hand's really starting to hurt. But I really like doing these live streams. And we've been streaming for over 4 hours. I don't know how much over 4 hours. I just know it's been more than 4 hours. And that's the kind of live streams I like doing. It gives, like I said earlier, there's time for people to be able to watch. Of course, I'm not like really consistent with like what time of day and stuff like that. But I do like doing the overnight kind of thing. But sometimes that can be difficult because I have to be up all day too. So I stay up all night doing a live stream, and then I have things to do all day during the day. It's hard for me to do another live stream that night. So sometimes I have to just skip a day. That's kind of been what I've been doing, is just skipping a day. So like doing every other day, but I like doing them every day, but it gets to be a little difficult. So sometimes I'll do it like I'll do one while my grandchildren are at school. So I do one during the day. But this is my preferred time period. Well, it's actually You know, it's going on 6:30 in the morning where I live. So my grandkids will be getting up, getting ready to go to school here in a while. And this is probably still going to be going on. The cultivator will be finished, but I don't know about the seeder. That's kind of funny. It's because I waited so late to get started, but sometimes I gotta just crash out for a while before we start. Actually, I woke up early, around 2 o'clock in the morning. I was listening to like the late horror show or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, but you know, I listen to a lot of audiobooks and stuff like that when I sleep. So when I feel like I can sleep, I'll put on something like that. Now look here, see there, this is what I was talking about. Because of the angle of the field or whatever, I don't really understand why they look at the job in front of them. They know they got to do that, and they say, I'm done. It's kind of funny. I just laugh about it because, you know, you might as well. But I don't know why they do that, but they do it, so just might as well laugh about it. All right, moving right along. See, I really like the fact that the workers are spread out enough to where this cultivator does not have to stop once it starts. So yeah, I could have started things closer together, and I know I keep talking about the same thing, but for me, the spacing in between the projects or the tasks is important. I could have things a little bit closer together. But I really didn't want to. I just didn't want to feel pushed, you know, rushed. And like I said, once I start the cultivator, I don't want the cultivator to have to stop. Now, is it going to turn around, look at the work in front of it, and decide it's finished? Maybe. It would not surprise me. That's what it did last time. See? So much for setting down the controller. Come on. Jiminy. All right, now, let's see. Oh, there we go. Hop back over here with this guy for a few minutes. Or maybe not a few minutes, but a few passes. Nice. I like this like the drone effect. I guess that's what you could call it. Oh, nice. That was actually a nice shot right there. Got the tractor over on the back, over on the side, working, train moving across the top there. Yeah, that was cool. I was thinking there for a second, hey, too bad I wasn't recording that, actually. Because that did look pretty cool with the train moving over there and the other tractor working on the side over on the background. It did look pretty cool. I was thinking for a second, oh, too bad I wasn't recording that. But actually, I am recording it. It is recorded for all future viewers to actually see that. That's funny. I crashed down on the tracks one time. I've had a couple of incidences with this railroad track. I mentioned before, I had a tractor stuck up on the roof of that building down there. I got hit by a train. And the tractor ended up on top of that building. So I just left it there and went and bought another tractor. Because it looked pretty cool sitting up on that building. Alright, let's see where we're at with this guy. Getting closer. I'm surprised I didn't have to help him again. And if he'd have needed help, I probably wouldn't have realized it. I may have noticed it because it'll put it up there that he stopped, but sometimes you don't notice that. Or at least sometimes I don't really notice that because I'm not really paying attention to that up there. So it kind of depends on what color the background is too behind it, because it flashes in green. So if you're looking at the grass, like if I was to move like this to where beneath that bar right there at the top right, we just see that green grass. Like if this guy was to stop working right there in that grass in green with green letters, it's going to tell me that, well, he stopped working. But you may not notice it. If the background up there is green and it posts it in green letters, and that's what it's going to do, you may not notice it. and that's happened before. I'll be riding along with one particular. Now see, that time it went back and started in the right place. All right, good. Now, this next pass might be a different story. It may very well think it's finished, because that's pretty steep. It's a pretty steep angle on the edge of this field. It even looks steep coming off the edge of this field, this end of it. I'm starting to get a little sleepy, guys. Alright, this guy's almost done. And then all we gotta do is wait for this cedar to get done. And he's moving along. Will this guy recognize that he needs to go back there and do some more work, or will it quit? Let's see what it does. It looks like it might do what it... What? Okay. Well, hopefully it'll back up and do... Yeah? Nice. Okay. Now, I suppose there are times when I would take control of that thing and I would realign it so it wasn't overlapping on the outside of the field as much as it is. But sometimes I just don't worry about it. All right. Let's Alright, it looks like that guy's doing okay. We're just going to go ahead and take this back. I should have just drove right out to the road over there instead of coming all the way back around over this way, but it doesn't matter. I wanted to check on the cedar before I brought this cultivator back down here, but I was able to like get an eyeball of it as we were pulling up out of that field, so it looked like it was doing all right. So we'll just pull this in here. Actually, we can just park it. It doesn't matter. Well, it does matter. It does matter. Only in that I want to park the cedar over there. But I also want to do this. I want to repair this. And then repair this. Okay. And then we might as well go ahead and get fuel. There we go. Yeah. Don't always know where I want to park at, you know? I don't have any, like, particular places. Alright, that's okay. It can sit right there where it's at. Now we'll just ride with this guy. And hopefully this guy will be able to work on its own for a little bit so I can set that controller down. I've been wanting to set that controller down for a while now. I keep having to pick it back up. I'm looking forward to the next episode. The next episode is going to be good because at the very end of it, we're going to buy the oil mill. But we're going to harvest all of our fields, just like what we've been doing. But there's a big payday at the end, so that's going to be cool. I'm actually looking forward to that. But that's like the reward for sticking it out to this point, because we're going to buy our first factory. I mean, we've got our greenhouses and our beehives, but the way we have those set up, we're leasing our land to those outfits that are doing those, because we don't have to do anything with those. So I've got that you know, that municipal, the sponsor. So, you know, I always think like they're 4-H or whatever, that local municipality. The subsidized thing, yeah. Always forget exactly what the sign says. I really like the way the greenhouses work now. I mean, I messed up when I set them up. So we have produce sitting on pallets outside of the greenhouses, which I don't guess it hurts anything for it to be like that. I kind of want to keep an eye on that. I don't know for sure what happens to produce that's just left sitting out there in the pallet spawn places. But I set up the greenhouses wrong when I set them up. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, or I don't know what happened, but I set them up incorrectly. And I end up with a lot of produce sitting outside the greenhouses. But I am glad that we found the water distributor thing that we found, so we don't have to worry about taking water over there, which is something I had to do the last time I played on Elm Creek. I had to keep supplying the greenhouses with water. And even watching, if you watch the progress on Calmlands, there was at one point where I had to sleep so many days, and of course each day represents a month. So I had to sleep for so many months for me to have a crop to harvest, that the greenhouses actually had ran out of water and stopped producing. And I had to go fill the water truck, which took a while, and then fill the greenhouses. Or maybe the truck was already full, I can't remember, but anyway, I had to go fill greenhouses. And no, I think I was able to like halfway fill the greenhouses, and then I had to fill the water tank again, and then go finish filling up the greenhouses. So I'm glad we found this mod that takes care of that for us. Now, we are going to be moving to another place on the map later on. Not moving, but sorry, I had to yawn, guys. It is about 10 minutes till 7 in the morning where I live. Let's look at the map right quick. Let's see, let's look at the map right here. Okay, so we have let's see, I want to raise the map up because we want to come up this way. Right here. This is the grain mill. So we want to be working like over in this area. Let's do this. If we bought that, oh, look at that. We'd own all that. Nice. I didn't recall that. I like that. I wonder. Okay, I don't need to wonder too much. Wow. I want to look here for a second. Whoops. What? What? $151,000? What was this one? $479,000. What was this one? Whoa, $605,000. 605. Whoa, 727. 429. That's a nice big field. I like that. And that's not too far away from here. The grain mill, this field, and this field. 400,000. 600,000. So we need $1 million. $1 million plus to get both of these fields. Okay. $1 million plus. That's doable. But the timing has to be right. So I need to do things in the right order. So I need to buy some fields. That's the next thing we want to do, is buy fields. Well, that's not the next thing we want to do. The next thing we're going to do is buying the oil mill. Then we will start setting ourselves up to buy the grain mill and the bakery. We'll start setting ourselves up, which means we buy more fields because we want to be able to grow the necessary crops for the production of flour. So wheat, barley, sorghum. I think I can use wheat, barley, sorghum. I can't remember if I can use oats for flour. I can't remember exactly but we'll find out. But we've got to buy some fields, so we're going to buy the fields that are right behind ours, right behind our farm. I'm getting sleepy, guys. But we're almost done here. But yeah, we're going to buy actually the fields that are over that direction. I don't know if we could actually, that might, like that dark one over there, that might be one of them. Yeah, it is, as a matter of fact. The dark green, the yellowish colored one, and the dark brown one over there. There's 5 fields right there in that section. 5 smaller sized fields. But we want to buy those. We're going to use those for to benefit our the grain mill. And then we have the two bigger fields that are over closer to the grain mill. So that's our target. That's down the road a bit. Like I said, our next episode is going to be pretty much a repeat. All the episodes that we do will be somewhat repetitive. We'll be able to switch to maybe like from 1 day months to a 2 day month, maybe. Good thing I got an alert. Had to plug in my laptop. And the battery was getting weak. All right. Wow. That's the first time I'd seen that happen. Well, I think last time the last episode that I recorded, I didn't have my laptop plugged in, so I'm not surprised it gave me a low battery warning. We're almost done. I'm looking forward to the end of next episode, guys. Just to be honest about it. It's going to be, you know, each thing that you do is like, you have this goal, a target. And when you get there, it's like you could call it like a milestone. Like one would be like, an example would be like buying your first field. So you've expanded your farm. You know, that type of thing. One of the things for me, like, that always is like pretty rewarding, I guess, would be one way to look at it, is adding a new crop type to the silo. So when you pull up the list, like when you go like right here to this list, it shows you, see, we got soybeans. We got 10,000 liters of soybeans. We got 55,000 liters of canola. And what did that say? 4,600 liters of wheat already in our silo. So every one of these other things that we add will is like a milestone, because it's a whole new crop that you had to plant, you had to do everything with, right? So for me, that's always like a big bonus kind of thing. So getting the oil mill is going to be like a big thing for me, because it's production. Now we have small scale production. That's how I look at the greenhouses and the beehives. They're productions, but I look at them as like small scale kind of stuff. So, but when we get into buying a mill like that, where it's got a permanent structure and all that, that's the big leagues. That's how I look at it. So we're about to hit the big leagues. I think that's a good way to look at it. I hadn't thought about it like that before. But that is kind of what it's like. So I think that's going to be like my analogy. It's like it's hitting the big, come on, you're not finished. But that's going to be like my analogy. We're hitting the big leagues. Because we just about are. We just about are. Like I said, at the end of the next episode, we're going to repeat what we just did, but we'll go back to planting soybeans. With the exception of, I think maybe, well, I don't know if I want to do just the 3 fields in soybeans, or if I want to do this 4th one in soybeans also, and just do this one in canola. I think we'll see. I'll have to see once I buy the oil mill how much product we actually have in it. And that will kind of help me determine, well, no, it would be a little late. Now that I think about it, it might be a little bit too late by then, because I will have already harvested and replanted that field before okay, so I will have to make a decision. No, I'm going to go back with the soybeans. And I'll do this one in canola. But I want to rotate this field also to soybeans. Because soybeans is our cash crop, and we're wanting to build up our bank account. As you can see, we're going to make money. Okay, so we are a successful farm. We turned that corner at the end of the last episode. So this whole episode has just been like we are preparing to transition. We've become successful, and this episode we are preparing ourselves to get it, to enter the big league. We're going to start playing with the big boys here soon. Because we're going to have money to do things, and the more we do, the more money we'll be able to make. But we've got to go about doing things the right way. Because we really have got off to a good start, I think. Because we paid off a $500,000 loan already. So, taking that into consideration, we paid off a $500,000 loan, and we've got $500,000 in the bank. So we've actually made $1 million. And we have that in equipment and stuff, you know. So I'm not sure what our net worth is, or or how much assets we have or whatever. I don't know about that. I know what we have in the bank. We could probably look at a financial sheet, but I don't know that it would tell us, you know, how much of our assets were worth and stuff like that. I don't recall anything ever saying that, but we'll find out. I'll take a look here in a second. We'll pop a menu up and take a look. Because I'm not as familiar with this game as all aspects of this game as one might think. Like I said, we'll get into things on this map that I have not done before. This part I have done before. I hope this guy will finish. Now, is this thing gonna... Is he going to catch the whole thing, or am I going to have to catch part of it? Yep, I'm going to have to catch part of it. Now, in this situation, I will reposition the seeder. I'm not going to have the entire machine drag through the grass, and only that one tiny little strip actually being you know, planted. So I'm going to take control. Yeah, I'm going to take control. I better watch out and make sure I don't get hit by a train. I'll come this way. I got hit by a train before. I've mentioned that. Yeah, see. Now this will look a lot, it makes a lot more sense to see it work like this. And I would just send a helper again from this side. It just makes a lot more sense to see it. Even though it's overlapping, it doesn't matter. It still makes more sense than to see that entire seer being dragged through the grass. All right. Okay, we can take this thing back. It's done. Can I get through here? I think maybe I could get through here. Well, I can force my way through here, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know that it makes a big difference one way or another. Still have to come back out up to this road up here. It's going to be nice though. Look guys. We'll own all that back over that way. All those. We'll own this right here. We'll own that over there. It's going to be nice. Own those over there. All in a matter of time. Oh, careful now. But before we buy them, we want to know why do we want to buy them? What are we going to use them for? How are we going to use them? This will be a nice field to have. But, like I said, we've got to be able to answer a few questions. You know, why do we want that field? What is the purpose of it? We need to make money off of it. So we need to figure that out. And right now, it could be used benefit. Actually, it could be, I could use it for sunflowers, quite frankly. All right. All right, let's save it. Let's go down here, save it. All right. That's going to wrap it up for this episode, guys. I do appreciate you watching, hanging out for a while, and I will catch you in the next one. Until then, guys, God bless.